even when you feel. Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading. I've got an itch I can't scratch, I'm missing a piece that completes a whole part of me, an open wound scar to see. Everybody come here, gather round, welcome to the freak show, the best in town. What the hell's wrong with me? I don't get along with anybody, honestly. I've been living in my own head constantly, thoughts jumbled round, think I need a new lobotomy. Wait, all these thoughts are too negative, I don't wanna get lost in the sedative. Gotta show them what I got, I'm competitive. You know I'm about to go off, I won't let them win, I'll take a stab. I wanna chase a bag, I wanna weigh, I can change all the things I lack. I gotta face the facts, I got a taste in that. Got me obsessed with the rest, I got an itch to scratch. Going now, I'll give up everything. Daunting though, if I can see my dreams, I'll make things right. 'Cause I'll do anything to make what I want real. Don't let go, don't let go. I'll make things right. 'Cause I'll do anything to make what I want real.
I just wanna find a way out, sick of the venom in my brain. Running from the past, wanna escape my pain. I just wanna be a better person, I deserve this. I just wanna break these chains. Always asking for greatness, true to myself, I never fake it. Seen too many once, I just so they get famous. And when I say the truth, most really can't take it. In spite of everything I've been through, I'ma make it. Fake friends, but on my downfall is toxic. Day one, started to outlaws for profit. Now all I do is write verses, no talking. All I do is put the work in, no option. This was everything I ever wanted. Created a legacy off of me, just being honest. And the fake ones hate, but it's all to no avail. They wanna see me lose, but you know I never fail.
I'll give up everything, daunting though, if I can see my dream, make things right. 'Cause I'll do anything, want a reality. Lonely now, I'll give up everything, daunting though, if I can see my dreams, make things right. 'Cause I'll do anything to make what I want a reality. Don't let go, don't let go. I'll make things right. 'Cause I'll do anything to make what I want a reality.
I was built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I will achieve. And got my foot on the gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna end.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic with this. Inside was a boy so neurotic and chaotic. Oh! Last with the webs I'm weaving, I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic, keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah.
Don't try to drain my energy, the enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me, I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this, freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus, living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it, go on and take your aim, yeah.
I was built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break the glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the gas, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. Let's go, yeah. I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. Never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes.
Pieces is a form of art.
I'm never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes. Rolling up, Uber black Cadillac, high heel boots and a sexy body full of tats. Baby's bad, oh baby's hella bad. After her there ain't no coming back. Wanna take a run at that. I think she's feeling me, turn it up a few degrees. My imagination of her body gets the best of me. Oh gosh, she's such a tease, bitten lips, bruised knees. I'm addicted to her, need her touching me. Cause she got a bad little waist, and we tearing down this place. Off the liquor that we chase, got some Migos to the face. Baby, I don't need no space, coming closer for a taste. And I'll show you how I make everything just fade away. Cause she's like sex, drugs, cocaine, body so insane. Jealous of the clothing that she wears up on a tight frame. All game, no shame, baby came here to play. I feel like an addict cause she's sex, drugs, cocaine. Got a fine little body and her mind's kinda naughty. They say that once you taste it, you cannot replace it. She could get you high, all the dopamine inside triggers fast once she's naked. Her body's a creation. They say the devil made her for his entertainment, but even he couldn't learn how to contain it. Her high heels make a damn good statement. There is no replacement, a body by Satan. Cause she got a bad little waist, and we tearing down this place. Off the liquor that we chase, got some Migos to the face. Baby, I don't need no space, coming closer for a taste. And I'll show you how I make everything just fade away. Cause she's like sex, drugs, cocaine, body so insane. Jealous of the clothing that she wears up on a tight frame. All game, no shame, baby came here to play. I feel like an addict cause she's sex, drugs, cocaine. Try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less, you check as I'm chess, what's happening next, yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill, no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression, You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, say free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions in the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds, they can stay soft. You can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life, better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss, just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, sleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. And when they try to change, you can say no, free me. I feel nauseous, believe me. Never had a lot of shit come easy. Had to work hard, struggle just to be me. Had to rise up just so they could see me. Did what I had to do just to feed me. And what was left over I put towards my dreaming. But the only thing in life that has meaning are the things you gotta work for, believe me. Take into your hands a plan, your own hands can land your own brand. And damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the fucking hours it takes to get some power. Don't be fucking sour, take a cold shower. Scream until you're louder, work until you're prouder. And fuck all the doubters, they're just fucking downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm pissed off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown. I'm just telling you to fight for your dreams, but it's not what it seems. Man, it's hard to be seen when everybody wants to be king. Yeah, they all wanna ring, yeah, we all wanna be free. So show me what you got, what you bring, how you fight in the ring, how you take a fucking swing. Do you got heart, are you mean? Got some scars, got some needs, are you willing to go bleed? I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm pissed off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm pissed off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown. I wake up every minute with the fever dreams. I push my mind to a limit where it needs to feed. I work blind, got vision I don't need to see. I'm picking mind over matter, I believe in me. I need to find more hours in the day to breathe. Need to find more power in the way I be. And when my mind turns sour with the painful scenes, I need to scream out loud, I can't stop me. I wanna be the greatest like Rocky. You know I leave them all hating like a hobby. I'm out here making moves like a lobby. And if you ain't with me, it's your loss. See, I got my mind on the facts. I'm a python, grab what I like real fast. Choke until I have everything I attack. Everything that I lack, everything that I want. And I see, matter of fact, I'm my own worst enemy. Only if I let it be. I can control anything if I can just think carefully. I control my destiny. Deep up in my mind I manifest it. Every morning I wake up obsessed, and everything I do the best. And deep within my mind you know I'll always manifest it.
I'm my own worst enemy, only if I let it be. I can control anything if I can just think carefully. I control my destiny. Deep up in my mind I manifest it. Every morning I wake up obsessed, and everything I do the best. And deep within my mind, you know I'll always manifest it.
Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. Sound right, boys. Sound right, boys. It sound right, boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the channel once again. I'm IWN, and this is your AEW Collision watch along for July the 1st, 2023. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button and make sure you hit the thumbs up. Let's get some likes on the stream for this watch along and review. Also, go check out all the other content that I have on the channel if you have it. I'm on the road to 700 subscribers. All we need is about 8-9 subscribers. We'll be at 340. I'm still at 639 or 33. Excuse me, not 39, 33. I'm still sitting at 633. My brain must be really tired because I did watch Money in the Bank. So if you haven't checked out my WWE Money in the Bank 2023 review or watch along, I did them both at the same time on one stream. Go check your Money in the Bank watch along and review out. It's on the channel. Probably gonna post a voting poll asking how Money in the Bank did in y'all's honest opinion, or how WWE Money in the Bank 2023 pay-per-view did in your honest opinion. So I might post a voting poll asking you guys that question. But anyways, AEW Collision kicked off with MJF versus Ethan Page. Before that match, he squashed a local opponent. I don't think anybody was interested in seeing MJF beat a local enhancement talent. I mean, MJF doesn't need to be booked in a match against a local enhancement talent to know how good he is in the ring. We already know how great MJF is in and outside the ring. I don't know why they booked him against that local competitor. I feel like that was a waste of time. And his match between Ethan Page, that match was also a waste of time. Happening right now is Powerhouse Hobbs versus Dustin and Rhodes. So we're going to tune into that match and see what's going on with that. We got Powerhouse Hobbs doing it against Dustin Rhodes right now. Up next is Roderick Strong versus Samoa Joe. Nah. There they go, booking Miro in yet another squash match. When are they gonna put him in a fucking feud, man? Like, when are they gonna book him in an actual match instead of all this garbage they're booking him in? I mean, I don't understand this shit. What is the point of booking him in squash matches when you're not even using him? You're just being lazy, just booking Miro in matches like this. What are they building Miro up for? Is what I want to fucking know. That is the main answer. It's the main fucking question. All right. Miro is throwing Anthony Henry around like he is nothing. Throwing him around almost as if he's complete trash. $11, $12. Oh. Miro giving the fans what they want. He came back as a babyface. He didn't come back as a heel. There's the guy that looks just like CM Punk right there, Anthony Henry. The guy that has the attire like CM Punk. Anthony Henry giving Miro a fight. Sort of, at least. At least sort of. Sort of giving him a fight. This what Buzo looks like. This what Buzo should train with. If ever wants to learn how to fight. It's the guy right here. I'm getting bored. You heard that, folks? Coming out next is Juice Robinson versus Ricky Starks. You heard it best. You heard that, folks? Ah, my legs. Well, it's on commercial break now. Ouch. I'm getting bored. Oh, I heard some fireworks. I hope not. Please not tonight. Tired of them damn things. They're annoying as fuck to damn hear. They annoying as fuck to listen to. They good as fuck to watch, but annoying as fuck to listen to. Fireworks are annoying as fuck to hear. Ugh. Itching. Getting bored, y'all. Getting bored watching Collision. I should have known. If I should have known it was gonna be like this, I should. There's nobody here. Nobody in the live chat. Y'all gotta keep supporting me and my channel if you want me to continue to go live with these watch-alongs and reviews. If y'all legitimately want me to continue to go live with my SmackDown, Dynamite, and Collision watch-alongs, you gotta keep supporting me. You gotta hit the thumbs up. You gotta make sure your notifications are turned on so you don't miss any of that. I feel like some of you don't ever turn on your notifications. Let's be honest. Ow. Bro, what is that noise? That noise I keep hearing outside. Here we go. We have Juice Robinson versus Ricky Starks up next. Boy, I'm gonna fall asleep. Oh, it's happening right now, as a matter of fact. I already seen this match, man. I don't know. We have seen this match twice before already. I wouldn't say that. Maybe. Fans are booing Juice Robinson because he's taking control of this match. They know that. That's why they're booing him. What do you guys think is advancing in the semifinals? Juice Robinson or Ricky Starks? Collision's on a picture-in-picture commercial break. Waiting on it to come back on. I mean, ain't got nothing else to do at the moment. What's on the schedule for Sunday? Make some on. Make someone and some Call of Duty Black Ops Cold. There it is, back on. Uh-oh, tornado DDT from Ricky Starks. 1, 2, and Juice Robinson kicks out. Ricky kicked out. Uh-oh.
Bullet Club Gold. Right here, Bullet Club Gold. Jim Horton, Collision, we don't care. All right, so let's take a look at the standings now in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament with this victory here. What this means, oh, what a semifinal. And Dane Ricky still massive with the damage to the knee. How will he do against this massive individual? The TNT champion is Luchasaurus, but Christian Cage certainly has something to say about it.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Christian Cage and Luchasaurus. Christian, the question is, why do you have the TNT title over your shoulder?
Christian Cage in my hand of destruction, Luchasaurus, walk away from the debut of Collision as a brand new TNT champion. And since it is Canada Day today, and I'm feeling generous, what the hell are you doing here, and what are you staring at?
Look at that championship seems to be a little out of place. It looks like Stegosaurus. Do you not see what's going on here?
All right. I said no more open challenges.
You did say no more open challenges. That's why I was off to the side shooting my shot, interrupting now. And if you don't mind, I'd like to talk to the champ.
Then talk to the champ. What do you want? You know, I'll tell you something, Spear.
What's that?
Something's always bothered me about you. You don't seize your opportunities. You're not dangerous. You're never going to be dangerous. Walk away.
Christian, and funny thing is that everyone's capable of being dangerous. Just need to meet the right person. I'll see you soon, champ.
Damn, that was quick. Well, AEW Collision's on commercial break right now. Well, AEW Collision's on commercial break right now. AEW Collision's about to come back on, guys. About to come back on in 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
We know we've got a big main event coming up from the TWS title. Head in the balance.
Your following contest is for Lady Frost.
Even on Canada Day, even on July 1st. Lady Frost, ready to heat things up.
And a chilling reception compared to the champion, I dare say.
And her opponent from Long Island, New York, she is the TBS champion, Chris Statlander.
Statlander winning the TBS title from Jay Cargill at Double or Nothing, ending Cargill's 60-match undefeated streak. Many people thought it was impossible. Cargill couldn't be beat, but Statlander believed it.
Damn, what's that noise outside?
Now carries the prestigious title aloft.
And yes, that was some American Sign Language you saw from Chris Statlander, who has now gone on a campaign of
Oh,
championship
fucking fireworks tonight, man. They need to put these fireworks up. Put these fireworks up, man. Nobody has the time for that tonight. Please put it up.
Lady Frost comes from a very interesting athletic background, one that really suits her.
That's too fucking close, man.
That's right, she's the granddaughter
That is too
of
close.
Tony Marino,
Way too close.
notable wrestler from the 60s and 70s.
They know they need to put them fireworks up. It ain't the 4th of July. Come on, man. Man, these people just don't care. They don't care about the people that sleep.
Statlander has been a remarkable story when you think about the injuries that she has had to overcome.
So you can see the leg braces on both legs of the champion. Cumulative, a little over a year, she was out of action with those injuries. Coming back, and boy,
They don't care about the people that sleep. That's a damn shame.
Determined, powerful, but also very well loved.
Oh, and they still going.
Great amateur
They still going out there.
Chris Statlander, who has come back from injury. Lady Frost with a knee strike.
They still going.
The midsection. Side headlock, looking for the side headlock.
Oh,
And Chris Statlander.
it was like I'm gonna have to end the stream and put on some earbuds.
I'll stay here.
All right, to me, is the story of this match.
I'm not going to hear all this shit.
Against the innovation.
I'm not gonna want to hear all this shit tonight.
Background of Lady Frost. Frost is going to try to keep
I'm really not.
create some openings.
I get aggravated when people stop popping fireworks way before the 4th of July, especially when the 4th of July is here, because I don't like fireworks. I like watching if you're gonna make noise.
17 years since
Fireworks is too fucking loud for me. I can't take
Samoa
that.
Joe, they will face off tonight's main event.
And we, of course, will keep a keen ear on what CM Punk will have to say.
I'm gonna have to stay in the fucking house.
For our main event, as
My
Lady
earbuds
Frost
on.
extends the forearm, catches the champion, now waist lock.
Again, Quesadora couldn't get it. Ooh! Statlander landed that attempt again. Simple story in this match again, Kevin. The power of Statlander, the agility of Frost. Frost on the back foot. Can she come back into this match? We'll find out. Don't go anywhere. This match continues. Picture in picture.
Man, pass me a lifted. Shorty,
And just like that, the match continues in picture-in-picture commercial break. Hold on. This live stream might be a little behind. I'm gonna have to fast forward. Fast forward that shit. After all, it's the 4th of July weekend, so to speak. That's what people are saying. They better not pop them fireworks loud, man. I'm telling you, that's gonna piss me off so bad. Oh, I have to close my ears over every fucking loud sound. Happening right now is Chris Statlander versus Lady Frost for the AEW for the AEW TBS Women's Championship. I can't get my shit right today, man. For some reason. I can't really spell shit. I don't know if it's because I'm dizzy, because I took my medicine late after eating. That's probably what it is. Yeah, I didn't get that much sleep either. Come on, man. It's on a freaking ad now, really? Damn. I'm getting tired of these fucking fireworks outside. It's got me absolutely fucking annoyed.
Was looking for an inverted pile driver there, but instead,
See, they're still doing it. Now they're doing the loud ones now.
All right.
Why can't I just save those for the 4th of July, man? Come on, put those away. Like, put the fireworks away, man. Like, seriously, cut this shit.
And must remain focused. Can't let frustration distract her. Here we go. A sidestep German suplex there from Lady Frost. Don't count the challenger out, folks. Oh, the champion, though, one step ahead. Oh, no. Touche. In the human game of chess. Oh, that could be it. Checkmate, perhaps. Here we go, too. This could be the danger in a matchup when you've had the lion's share of offense for the majority of the match. Sometimes you can get a little bit weak, you can get complacent, and that allows your opponent to take the opportunity when it presents itself. Oleg, take a look there. Frost going to the top rope. And for somebody like Chris Statlander, who has fought all the way back from so much injury, she's taking the best that every opponent has to offer. Oh, beautiful. Couldn't get the chiller driller, but instead. Switches. Oh! Now, Chris Statlander looking to put away Lady Frost.
And here she goes.
Saturday Night Fever is back.
Through this match, and still the TBS champion, Chris Statlander.
Certainly, Jade Cargill made history as the inaugural TBS champion, but Chris Statlander is well on her way to writing her own history. No question about it. A dominant victory for Statlander, retaining the TBS title. Who will be next to step up to Statlander? A successful defense of the TBS championship for Chris Statlander, but right now we want to throw it to the locker room area with Lexi Nair standing by with Andrade El Idolo.
I'm here with Andrade.
Well, what he has to
It
say.
seems as though you've gotten yourself into a bit of trouble with the House of Black.
I am here for my mask. The House of Black stole my mask. So listen to me. Show me your face, cucarachas. ¿Dónde están? Where are you? I need my mask. Necesito mi máscara. My mask. It's everything. Show me your face.
Past, Andrade. Let the house help you cut it out your past, violently. Okay, amigo. Tranquilo. All in good time. Well, the House of Black certainly looks like it's going to continue to be a pain in the neck for Andrade El Idolo. But coming up Wednesday on Dynamite, how about this blind eliminator tournament? Swerve Strickland, Keith Lee versus Orange Cassidy and Darby Allin. Well, another unlikely pairing. How will MJF and Adam Cole compete when they team up also on Wednesday night? Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament quarterfinal. Dr. Britt Baker DMD versus Ruby Soho. After a lot of drama with Eddie Kingston, we will hear from the very
I don't think anybody's going to be watching that episode of Dynamite.
Utah versus Kenny Omega. First time we'll see Omega in singles action since Forbidden Door. You know he's still hurt.
Kenny, when I pinned you in the main event of Double or Nothing, when I had my crowning moment, my biggest achievement to date, I thought the war between the Elite and the BCC was over. But it's become apparent to me that it's not over with a victory. We haven't truly left our scar the way we need to. Kenny, we have to break you. We have to break you emotionally. We have to break you physically. We have to break you mentally. We're going to end the war at Blood and Guts. It's going to be a surrender. Because I will have decided the war myself when I end you in Edmonton.
And coming up next Saturday on Collision, it's FTR versus J. White Juice Robinson in a World Tag Team Championship.
We done seen, you know how many times we done seen them on Collision?
Future title shot. Also in the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament, a rematch. They fought for the Ring of Honor Women's title. How the outcome be any different as Athena takes on Willow Nightingale? Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament semifinals. Ricky Stark versus Powerhouse Hobbs. CM Punk will face the winner of tonight's main event and Kevin. Some added incentive to that match. No doubt about it. Coming up next, the Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament quarterfinal. Samoa Joe, Roderick Strong with CM Punk here on commentary.
I guess that's our main event. Yep, that's our main event of the evening. I was right. On my phone right now, waiting until Collision comes back on. I feel tired and kind of lazy. Oh, it's back on.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome CM Hobbs.
How come CM Punk can have his WWE theme song and everybody else from WWE that's on AEW doesn't?
Oh, we are back to AEW Collision. And as we've been talking about all night, Roderick Strong, Samoa Joe in our main event. But that man right there, CM Punk, who will face the winner in the semifinals. Oh, we're sitting right over here to my left side. MJ, those contentious, divisive personalities in the history of this job. I love having special guests. Love him or hate him. You care about him. Pleasure it's going to be. Please, come on over there. Have a seat. You know, I like a guest with a point of view. I like a guest with something to say. What's going on, gentlemen? Well, what's going on is our main event, Samoa Joe, Roderick Strong. You will face the winner of that match, Punk. If I live to see that day, yeah. But the good news is I woke up this morning. I'm ready to fight, and it's going to be one of these guys.
Your main event, scheduled for one fall, is a quarterfinal match in the Owen Foundation Tournament. Making his way to the ring from Tampa, Florida, weighing in at 203 pounds, Roderick Strong.
Messiah, the backbreaker, former Women's World Champ. Man's done it all in his career. Certainly determined look on the face of Roderick Strong, but Punk, were you to face Roderick Strong, what do you think would be your strategy? If I face Roderick Strong, I think the strategy is the same as if I face Samoa Joe. I'm going to do my best to not get hit. But you don't care who you face. You're not concerned whether you face Strong or Joe. You don't have any preference. I don't think I can put either of these guys ahead of one another. You know, they both have a test in front of them tonight. I'll have that test in front of me in Regina. It's the Owen Hart Cup. The tournament is very prestigious. He said Roderick Strong's done everything in his career. He's never won the Owen.
Good, the air come back on. I have to hear them darn fireworks. Wish Cam was here.
AEW Collision. This to me is the perfect
Cameron.
atmosphere for a Saturday night. And what a main event. I mean, I got goosebumps right now. You know, if you ask 15-year-old me why I got into the business, it's like this. I know you guys know that time stood still when I stood across the ring from Samoa Joe for the first time in a very, very long time. But I'm not counting his chickens before they're chicks. He's got to get past Roderick Strong, and he knows that.
Roddy's barking at Joe right now. To your point, Punk is going to have to take care of business with Roderick Strong. Easier said than done, Nigel.
Certainly, Strong, a cardio machine. Lead, sinewy, relentless.
As the bell sounds, our main event is underway. Winner advances to the semifinals of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament.
And I got the best seat in the house to scout my opponents. But I got to ask you, Pop, hold on a second, listen to this reaction. That reaction for Samoa Joe, does that give you any trepidation? I saw you when you faced him, when you came back after 9 months to face Samoa Joe. Is there any trepidation if you face him? Well, he's a very serious man, but listen, my entire career, people have been telling me that Joe's going to kill me, and I'm still here.
There have been those great episodes, those great matches, those great moments. The trilogy in 2004. Did you ever think that you would be, at some point in your career, revisiting a rivalry with Samoa Joe?
No, you're asking a guy who took 7 years off. I thought I was done. You know, the prospect of being in the ring with a Roderick Strong or a Samoa Joe this late in my career, let's be honest, like that is the exciting reasons I am back. That's why I'm here at AEW.
And back, oh, swing and a miss. Oh! And Roddy will not get cheated. Roddy is not intimidated that he is standing across from Samoa Joe, folks.
Many people have sold Roderick Strong short. Oh, my Lord. That's all it takes. That's the big equalizer. That big suit bone.
17 years since Roderick Strong stood across from Samoa Joe. And it feels like yesterday.
Roderick Strong with a lot to prove here tonight. But not just tonight.
Oh, boy. Come on now.
No looks to fly. Strong at it, scouted. Watch out.
Takes advantage through the ropes. Roderick Strong looks like he is on a mission with a point to prove. Perhaps feels overlooked, Nigel, in our main event.
Ever since Roderick Strong started in this job, he's been overlooked. He's had to prove himself time and time again, from growing up, with a troubled childhood. The trailer park in Florida, Roderick Strong. And of course, trained by the late great, Jim Neidhart, related to the late Owen Hart. Oh boy, oh boy. No, I do not want to wrestle again.
Would you hurt my feelings if they got back in the ring fight? Hey, okay.
Don't worry, Mr. Kelly, I'll protect you this way. We knew this was going to be a physical encounter. Mark, after coming back from a tricep tear, how are you feeling physically right now? I'm feeling a little bit better physically than I am mentally watching these two guys wallop each other. Isn't that right?
It's going to be
what people want to see, though.
It's the cardio test against Roderick. How do you feel if it's Roddy? Is your cardio ready?
I think Roderick might be a little bit more intimidated if he steps in the ring with me than Joe would be. That's the little psychological edge I have over Roderick Strong. I don't have that over Joe. I've never beaten Samoa Joe. That's just a fact. That's going to give you some cause for trepidation if Joe were to advance, certainly. Well, I look at it like a challenge. I look at it like something, it's a mountain to climb. You know, I never done it, let's go do it. Yeah.
So CM Punk here at ringside with us here in our main event of AEW Collision. And Saturday nights are all right for fighting, no doubt about it. We're Canada Day here in Hamilton, Ontario, the big July 4th weekend. And of course, it's been just a love fest with you the last couple of weeks, hasn't it? We're a long way from Chicago.
Hey, listen, I'm big in Canada, ladies and gentlemen. I'm bigger than Wayne Gretzky.
Back up on his feet now, Samoa Joe, pushing Roderick Strong to the corner. And Roderick, great job of staying away. And just when I say that, Nigel, Samoa Joe lowers the boot.
That is why Joe is so good and so dangerous.
Yep. Samoa Joe's taking control of this match right now.
With Joe, the way he pulls and waits for the perfect opportunity to strike. He doesn't waste any time either. When he smells blood, he goes for the kill. So Roderick Strong, who has done his best to stay away from the center of the base of power, Samoa Joe. Reverse, great sprint there. Caught! Driven down into the mat. CM Punk is here with us at ringside. Samoa Joe versus Roderick Strong. What will happen? Stay with us too. Oh my!
We're a top secret organization dedicated.
Could have just said picture in picture. Like what Escalibur always says. I am tired, bro. I'm way tired. My body feels kind of just lazy. It just kind of feels like it's just falling apart. I don't know if it's because it's me conserving energy or what. I may end this live stream right away, man. The way I'm feeling. My God, man. Oh, plus these fireworks getting on my nerves. That's another thing. That's aggravating the shit out of me. All right, it's back on.
CM Punk here at ringside, and that
I'm getting bored. I'm getting fucking bored.
Does that say to you that Joe might be a little concerned to kick out at one instead of taking his time for two?
Getting fucking bored watching this.
Joe's still fresh. I think you got to beat this guy up. Look at his head. It's like a giant melon. You got to do some real damage.
Getting bored watching the show. Not the bad.
Pinning him for a three is going to be impossible. Rhodes is one of the toughest men in sports. No question about that. You've shown quite a bit of resilience, not just physically, but also emotionally, too. Because the crowd, everybody has an opinion about CM Punk, whether it's love or whether it's hate. Oh, listen, I can't let that affect me. They booed Michael Jordan in Detroit. They booed Patrick Kane in Nashville. It comes with the territory. You know why they hate me? It's because I win. And we will see what happens when CM Punk takes on the winner of this match. Oh.
I could have sworn there was a Owen Hart Cup Championship shown.
Some nice words for me, though. You gotta stop, too, and a kick out. Oh, man, oh, man. Listen, I don't want to take anything away from Roderick Strong, but, like, I check the mailbag every single day, and all the colliders out there, they want to see CM Punk and Samoa Joe hook it up one more time.
Colliders, that's what we're calling our fan base here on a Saturday.
The colliders, they love this kind of stuff.
Dig it.
Now, Samoa Joe's niggas colliding with Strong. What?
Look back at the history of Ring of Honor and the way what these two men did, what you did, what CM Punk did, and now here.
These fireworks are distracting. Very distracting.
In the mid to late 2000s, that has evolved throughout the world.
And two of the men that set the pace for that style and are still doing it today, Roderick Strong and Samoa Joe. Roddy's in trouble. And you, of course, got a great seat here at ringside, but do you need to scout either man?
Yeah, I absolutely do. You know, being out 10 months with a tricep tendon tear.
Of course it is.
You question things. Listen to this crowd.
You know. You don't have to ask. You already know who it is.
Roddy can't even knock Samoa Joe down. As hard as he hit him, Joe barely budged.
Come on, Roddy, put some mustard on it.
Good Lord. Roderick Strong, originally trained by Jim Neidhart, the brother-in-law of Owen Hart, the drop kick.
Switching up his strategy. Smart move from Strong. Never made a back he couldn't break. Speaking of.
And the scoop, there's your answer.
Oh, there it is. It's such a big guy like that. You see Roderick Strong holding his own leg. It's got to do some damage to yourself. Laser Strong. Oh, sick kick. Cover, that could be it.
Leg is hooked. Turner's there. Oh. Fall. Let's take another look, gentlemen, at Roderick Strong. If you question whether or not he could lift up Samoa Joe,
Y'all hit the thumbs up on the screen.
there after the backbreaker.
Subscribe if you're new and share the watch along to all social media platforms.
Yes, sir.
Pound for pound, possibly the strongest guy in AEW. Strong by nature, but he just got caught. Oh! He's got to watch out here. He's in no man's land up there. Oh, looking for the muscle buster. Watch out!
Roddy grabbed a hold of
I know I am
Joe's ear
Hassan.
by any means necessary to free himself from muscle buster territory. 2 and no.
Strong pushing back now. Hey, I want these guys to go to a draw.
I think it's either. I think your name's either Hassan or
They
Hassan.
would help your endeavors. Either way, the longer this match goes, Punk, the more it favors you.
Well, he got it! Oh, big slam.
Cover!
Half an extra beat too, but oh, and maybe that extra time cost him.
Maybe, but he hooked the leg. Made sure that Joe, if he was going to kick out, was going to expend some energy doing that. Just watch this. Duck and then straight, 282 pounds up and down to the mat. Nearly enough to pick up the win.
And back live, we see them stand toe-to-toe. Samoa Joe, Roderick Strong. Jumping knee.
Wide open. Get up. Oh, you don't think he's going to try end of heartache? Suplex into the double knees.
No! Wait. Uh-oh.
There it is.
You felt this a couple of weeks ago, my friend.
I've felt this many times in my career. Best way to get out of this, Punk, don't get in it. It can come out of nowhere, and Joe is the master.
That's it. Roderick Strong never tapped out. It's a referee stoppage.
And advancing to the semifinals of the Owen Hart Foundation Tournament, the Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa.
Well, why is your name got a HASSIN instead of a HASSON?
That means it's now CM Punk
The first name's supposed to have HASSON.
And I got short time, but a lot of work to do. I'm ready.
Not HASSIN.
Are you ready? Because I'm not impressed. I say that, but I know I'm in for the fight of my life. But you're going to impress me, certainly.
Uh-oh. Well, if anybody doesn't need a chair, come on now.
Is he coming this way?
I don't like it. If anybody doesn't need a chair in his hands, it's him. And here comes security.
I got a chair too, bud. Here.
Okay. Neither of you need chairs. Neither of you need that. Nigel, this is the one thing we didn't want.
Well, as security analyst, we had to know there's a combustible conflict many years in the making.
Oh, wait a minute now. Come on. Hey, come on. Absolutely no reason for that. And that goes after. Now that brings Punk into the ring.
There was absolutely no need for that. Samoa Joe making a statement.
Roddy Strong got choked out by Samoa Joe, and just the presence of Punk at ringside brought that reaction from Samoa Joe. What's it going to be like next Saturday on Collision when it is Samoa Joe versus CM Punk?
Warning shots fired.
Wait a minute, here comes Adam Cole. Last year's winner of the Owen Hart tournament.
Good friend of Roderick Strong. Instrumental in Strong coming here to AEW. Everyone wants to see this.
Obviously, the word was very quickly sent to our medical team to let's get some assistance, precautionary.
Hey man, Roderick Strong being taken to the ambulance.
This tells you how much Samoa Joe hates CM Punk.
Yeah, Roderick Strong's he's gonna be out with yet another injury. Oh boy.
In all of this. And again, the result of the match is secondary now to Roderick Strong and being driven into that chair by Mojo. But we must say that he did not submit, that it was a referee stoppage. So kudos to Roderick Strong for not tapping out, but
No way Strong was going to quit, certainly, but may not have had much chance.
I would hope that this is precaution. Samoa Joe went too far. Nigel, what happens now? Series of tests?
Yeah, we've got the best medical team in the world. They will check out the neck. If necessary to go to hospital, so be it. But be that as it may, the warning shots have been fired with Punk claiming the high ground. Joe taking the technical retreat. The match is set. Joe Punk fall.
Damn. Roderick Strong didn't deserve that. He did not deserve that at all. Let's do just this one. Before I can start asking you both questions. Ask you both questions about your modeling careers and photo shoots and all this stuff. What is your life like as a mom? What would you say your life is like as a mom? What would you say to the people that want to be like you, that want to be inspired? Inspired that want to. Jamie Star, if you haven't. Yeah, no one expected that. Besides me and maybe the other smart guys in the community. I kind of knew Samoa Joe was going to send a message to CM Punk. That's why he did what he did to Roger Strong. I mean, you do got to admit what he did go a little bit too far, but he's a heel. He's not a babyface. If he was a babyface, he wouldn't be doing that. He wouldn't be doing that to another babyface. He'd be doing that to a heel. So I get it. You know? Hold on. Shit. Yeah, we're gonna go with the AEW Collision review tonight. I was not gonna go with it due to how I'm feeling right now. We're gonna go with it tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, your AEW Collision review for July the 1st of your 4th of July weekend will begin here in about 5 minutes. And then I'll be giving you guys your WWE and AEW Saturday news soon after. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere. Your review will be up next here on the IWN YouTube channel. It'll play some background for you guys. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Welcome back. This is now your AEW Collision, July the 1st, 2023 review for your Saturday night, 4th of July weekend. If you're just now tuning in, you're right on time. You're right on time. Don't worry, you're not late. Before we get to the review, I honestly just want to say that the best match of the entire show was Samoa Joe versus Roderick Strong. Don't get me wrong. Dustin Rhodes versus Powerhouse Hobbs and Juice Robinson versus Ricky Starks were great, but Roderick Strong versus Samoa Joe was just as great. Easily the number one match that stole the show was Samoa Joe versus Roderick Strong. Best match of the entire fucking show. Loved it. Loved it. So, if you guys are new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. And you already know to hit the thumbs up on the stream and turn on the bell for notifications. We done went over that already. And you know to go check out all the other content I have on the channel. So, thank y'all for hanging out with me for the watch along. To those of you that were here, we need to start getting more people in here as soon as possible because I don't want to have to fucking goddamn give up. I don't want people to give up on me. I don't want my YouTube subscribers to give up on me. I don't want my fans to give up on me. I really don't. And that seems like that's what's happening right now. Because I don't get too many people in the live chats. There's always one person here. Hassan continues to be here for my live streams, my watch-alongs and game streams every week. He's the only one that's always here. So it don't need to be just him. It needs to be different people here. I want to see new subscribers, new YouTubers here in the live chats for my watch-alongs and game streams every week from here on out. I'm serious. I am tired. I'm tired of I'm tired of the same person joining the fucking live chat. We need new, fresh eyes, new views, new subscribers. We need new likes. So subscribe, hit the thumbs up. We're on the road to 700 subscribers still. All we need is like 8 or 9 subs, and we'll be at 640. We don't need no bot subscribers. I want real subscribers, not no freaking fake subscribers. I want real audience in my live chats. You know, it's really sad when Hassan is the only one that legitimately joins the live chat. Man, there's just the majority of them that just don't want to be here. They just don't want to hang out. They think my fucking streams are boring. Real, if you ask Cam, if you ask all my other subscribers that's been subscribed to me for years, they'll tell you how fun, entertaining, and interesting I try to get my watch-alongs to be. I try to get my game streams to be the exact same thing. But they will tell you how good I am with my channel, how good I am with streaming my watch-alongs and game streams, you know, how good I am streaming games and going live with my watch-alongs, streaming and producing. This channel isn't just for wrestling and gaming content. It's for other things too. I watch ID. I go live with my ID watch-alongs. Some Sunday nights, not every Sunday nights. Because there's always an all-new episode of American Monsters and Married to Evil. I've never even heard of that. I never even heard of Married to Evil, but I've heard of American Monsters. I watched that. I done started doing those watch-alongs again, and now I'm going to start back giving you guys your AEW news every single week to keep you guys up to date with what's going on in the world of professional wrestling, with what's going on within, you know, the wrestling community. Mainly what's going on within professional wrestling. And I do want to thank you all for joining the live chat for my Money in the Bank watch along and review as well. It's on the channel, so go check it out. Please let me know how I did on my Money in the Bank review. Don't say I did fucking terrible, because I did not. I don't agree with that. If I didn't do terrible on my Money in the Bank review, what makes you think I'm going to do terrible on my AEW Collision review? Just asking. You know I'm going to deliver. You know I am. So don't even start making speculations. We're going to go ahead and begin your AEW Collision review tonight. The show was not bad tonight. Really wasn't. I mean, it had a little tiny bit of downs, but it had mostly ups on this show. It did kick off with MJF versus Ethan Page. The AEW World Champion MJF, believe it or not, made his ring entrance. He made his in-ring Collision debut this week against a local talent. Why the fuck would you book him against a local talent and then book him against Ethan Page? I mean, what on earth kind of sense does that make coming from AEW? I don't think that made logically any sense, but carry on. He won the match in less than a minute with a submission. Now, don't get me wrong. Speaking of sense, it might make sense for a heel like MJF to want the easiest matches they can get. But this was definitely a waste of fucking time to book the world champion in a squash. This made no sense. Like I said the first time. And you know what? It was not all that was planned, thankfully. Thank God. Ooh. The AEW champion offered to defend the title against anyone from Hamilton who stepped through the curtain. This brought out Ethan Page to take the place of another jobber who was heading to the ring. All ego ripped into MJF until he agreed to the match. The bell rang, it got underway. Obviously, this didn't last long either. Page avoided a charging MJF, stomped him into the mat. Stomped him into the mat almost as if he was Patrick from SpongeBob. Anyway, he almost hit Ego's edge, but MJF countered and clipped his knee. Page got a great reaction and delivered a fantastic promo. I'm not feeling all that well about myself today. I'm okay. I mean, I'm feeling myself a little bit today. Not like that. Not like you all think. But anyways, as I was saying, Page got a great reaction, delivered a fantastic promo. He wasn't going to win, and most of the wrestling community already knew it before the match started. I'm sure most of the AEW wrestling fans knew about this. Not the new upcomers, obviously. That's just now watching the show. They fought through the break and into the next segment, forcing MJF to work most of the first quarter of the show. It helped make them look good, though. Ultimately, MJF did pick up the win, and it was, in fact, a decent match, but nothing to write home about. The promo was the real meat of the segment. This entire segment, man, was the fucking promo. MJF is known for being great with his promos. He's a great promo cutter. He's a great heel promo cutter, man. He really is. I watched him long enough to know. The second match of the night was an Owen Hart Cup tournament bout between Rhodes and Hobbs. QT Marshall, Harley Cameron were by Hobbs' side, but thankfully Cameron didn't sing for his entrance. Probably would have sounded terrible singing his entrance. Probably. Not saying she is, but you all know what I mean. As soon as they locked up, Hobbs inserted his dominance by forcing Rhodes to the corner. Natural slapped him to show he wasn't intimidated. It was a slow and methodical match. Rhodes had a quick burst of offense here and there, but this bout was all about showing how dominant Hobbs can be. They picked up the pace towards the end to make it more somewhat entertaining in the second half. After a cheap shot from Marshall, Hobbs actually was able to hit a spine buster and actually get the win, believe it or not, because that's exactly what happened. And then the next matchup was between Miro and Anthony Henry of the Workhorsemen. As expected, the Redeemer bulldozed over Henry like he was a first-year rookie, basically. It was the squashiest of squash matches. Nobody's a fan of squash matches, including myself. I can't stand those. Those are boring to watch on TV. I'd rather watch real competitional matches than watch squash matches. You guys know that already. You know it best. The second Owen Hart tournament match of the night saw Robinson take on Starks. But before that could happen, the Bullet Club Gold had an in-ring segment. Tony Schiavone revealed the rest of Bullet Club was banned from ringside. And then Ricky Starks was in a quick backstage segment with Punk and FTR before heading to the ring. The announcers made sure to remind us that Starks won their previous encounter. Dueling chants broke out in the crowd as they locked up and traded wrist locks. Both men had their supporters, but the Absolute One defiantly had the lion's share of fans. These two have complementary styles, so they were able to work together to create a fun match that allowed both of them to have moments of dominance. Starks was fighting with a knee injury for about half the match, but he pulled out the win to advance to the next round of the tournament. The rest of BCG tried to attack him after the match, but FTR and CM Punk made the save. So that's exactly what happened with that match there. Then we got Chris Statlander versus Lady Frost, where Chris Statlander successfully defended her TBS championship. The TBS championship was on the line. She defended it. Both of these women pride themselves on their power. So there were some tests of strength for both competitors. The first half of the match felt short. It felt slow. I don't know about short, but compared to the pace we have seen both of them work before. You know, Frost wasn't really using the acrobatics that she is known for in, I don't even want to say it, Impact. So it felt like she was holding back for some reason. The challenger began to build some momentum after the commercial break by utilizing some of her speed and agility. I mean, who the fuck watches Impact? Nobody. I mean, how many fans they got in attendance now? Probably none. Probably none now. Impact is suffering week after week after week. When is some of these geeks online going to stop watching this show? When are they going to stop watching Impact? I don't get it. Impact's getting old now. It's time for Impact to fucking retire. Really. Anyways, Statlander retained her title with a move Nigel McGuinness called Saturday. Why the fuck did they have Nigel McGuinness call it Saturday Night Fever? I don't know. I have no fucking clue. It sounds like a good name, but I just want to know why they called it that. That's all. We had got the main event of the evening. Well, we had Roderick Strong taking on you know who I'm talking about. Samoa Joe. The main event of this week's show was the first time Samoa Joe and Strong have met in a singles match in more than 17 years. To make things even more personal, CM Punk was sitting with the commentary team for this match. They locked up. Samoa Joe immediately pretty much wrenched Strong's arm with a wrist lock, and then Strong pretty much reversed the hold, forced Joe to grab the ropes to force a break. You could tell that there was a fight between two men who knew each other well, but hadn't really been in the same ring in quite some time. They had great chemistry and knew how to make themselves and each other look good at the same time. This match was just as competitive as you would expect. And you know both guys were treating this like the most important match of the night because it was exactly that. The best match of the entire night. I feel like calling it the greatest match of the entire night, but I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say that. But after a great fight, Joe made Strong pass out to a submission to score the win. Well, night, Strong. That was the end of the match. So Punk and Joe had a stare down to end the show. They will meet in the semifinals of the Owen Hart Cup tournament at some point in the near future. Andrade El Idolo had a backstage segment. Just thought I'd let you guys know that. He had a backstage segment before the match where the House of Black taunted him from a TV. And there was something else I noticed. There was something very villainous about wearing a Black Hawks shirt in Canada. Also, Strong was 30-0 in AEW, heading into the bout. So Joe handed him his first defeat. And then, on top of that, Punk added a lot of commentary for this match between Roderick Strong and Samoa Joe. He knows both men so well. Strong being able to get Joe up for a backbreaker was a seriously impressive display of power. It definitely was. So, overall, folks, this week's episode of Collision seemed like the first sign that everyone was settling into the pattern of having a third weekly show. Now, most of the matches were really, really good. The best match that stands out to me is, once again, Samoa Joe versus Roderick Strong. We already went over why. The what's, the wins, and the whys. We already went over that shit. We did get some storyline developments. We got a surprise AEW World title match to open the show. And on top of that, the show was pre-taped and had to follow WWE's Money in the Bank pay-per-view. AEW needs to stop worrying about WWE and start worrying about them damn selves. That's the problem with AEW. They worry too much about what WWE's doing, but not worried about what they are doing. Focus on your own promotion. Don't focus on WWE. Let WWE suffer. Let them fucking suffer with Vince in charge, man. It's not their fault, really. It's really not. Vince is continuing to bring WWE down in many ways you would expect. That's why they should have never fucking... That's why the higher-ups and the freaking shareholders should have never even unanimously voted him back in. Only to find out he voted himself back in, too. That part. I don't know why Vince would put himself back. Oh, so he can have control of creative. Because he doesn't like how Triple H handles his creative. He doesn't like Triple H's creative ideas. He doesn't like his writing or his producing. Hell, Vince and Triple H don't even like each other when it comes to creative. They don't like each other at all. They go at it all the time. They go at it all the time over creative. If you ask me, Triple H should be chairman right now, not Vince. Triple H should be the board director, not Vince McMahon. Triple H should be the executive chairman of the board. He should be the actual chairman, period. Triple H knows what the fans want. Vince McMahon doesn't want to give the fans what they want. He doesn't care about women's wrestling. He cares about himself, his administration, his stupid political agendas. That's all he cares about. And the money. He cares about having power, having control over creative. That's all he fucking cares about. And it kind of disgusts me to say that, but it's true. It disgusts me to hear this. Not only from myself, but from other people in the wrestling community. But the legit shit that I'm saying is true. Everybody's been saying this. Even JD has said the same thing on his podcasts. Everybody knows it. Trust me. Trust me when I tell you all this. But not only most of the matches were good, not only did we get some storyline developments, not only was it pre-tape, but we also might see a dip in the ratings this week due to fans having enough wrestling on Saturday afternoon and catching up through spoiler reports instead. Strong and Joe, definitely best match of the night. Starks and Robinson defiantly held their own. I will say that about them. Canada is indeed always a fantastic place for professional wrestling. You guys want to know why? Because the crowd is usually hot. Just like the crowd in London was hot for Money in the Bank. And so is that shocking heel turn of Shayna Baszler when she turned on Ronda Rousey. You know. Cost herself and Ronda Rousey a loss. But the crowd was hot. It definitely helped keep the energy high. I guess you can say I'm looking forward to next week's AEW Collision. I don't know if I want to say that or not. I don't know how we got to find out how the card looks first. I don't. But anyways, that's going to do it for your AEW Collision. July the 1st, 2023 review. I hope everybody enjoyed it. If you did, please hit the fucking like button. We need 5 likes in here. At least 5, or at least more than 5 likes. All I know is we need likes on the stream. Like ASAP. And we need more audience here. And you already know why. I'm going to tell you why, as a matter of fact. Because I cut off the camera by mistake. Because, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for your WWE and AEW Saturday Midnight News for your July 1st, 2023, 4th of July weekend. Here we go. We're not done yet, folks. I have all your WWE AEW Saturday Midnight News. We're going to go over it right now. I'm not going to waste anybody's time today. So first things first. There is some news on Jimmy Uso. I suppose with your WWE Saturday News, where I usually start with anyway. I go with the WWE news first before I go and give out your AEW news. So apparently Jimmy Uso is expecting to see NAOMI back in WWE. Now, I'm not sure if this is true, but there has been rumors about this spreading around now. Don't get me wrong. So it may not be true. We don't know. But there is speculation that Jimmy Uso is expecting to see NAOMI back in WWE. We all know how many months, how many days, how many years that NAOMI's been missing from TV. NAOMI is a great talent, you know. I can't understand how WWE would just waste such a talent, such as NAOMI, man. I really don't understand that. As you all know, I'm going to remind you that WWE lost NAOMI and Sasha Banks in May of 2022 when they walked out of the company. And they're terrible decisions. But that both of them are different now. It's almost on seeing them in WWE again, says Ringside News. That's what they fucking say, not me. It's a surprise turn of events. Now, as during her time in Impact Wrestling, God, as much as I hate that word, I have to say it. Made headlines when she, alongside Sasha Banks, Mercedes Moné, I hate the word Impact Wrestling, not Impact though. Impact sounds better, but I don't like the word Impact Wrestling put together. Impact Wrestling is one of the worst wrestling companies in professional wrestling history. Why do you think nobody's watching it anymore? The only time Impact Wrestling was great was when Bobby Lashley, Jeff Hardy, Sting, Jeff Jarrett, and Kurt Angle were all there, and Samoa Joe and AJ Styles. They're not there anymore. Impact is dead now without them. I've been saying this for about maybe 2-3 years now. Mercedes Moné and New Japan Pro Wrestling walked out of WWE prior to the May the 16th, 2022 episode of Monday Night Raw. Monday Night Raw is suffering right now, man. Vince McMahon does not know how to run or handle a show. Doesn't even know how to write or produce a show. Let alone, he doesn't even know how to fucking come up with a damn decent roster. Anyways, as I was reading here, the report cause behind their departure stemmed from creative differences following a meeting with that 77-year-old demented old man, Vince McMahon. I'm not even going to say that cuss word. I'm not even going to say the F word because I just don't feel like it tonight. I really don't. I would, but I don't feel like it. I would say the F word, but I don't feel like it. I'm just not in that freaking kind of mood to be saying it tonight. I'm just not. It's not in my nature right now to even be saying it. The only time I say it is when I try to make people laugh. Notably, NAOMI and Sasha Banks. Sasha Banks held the esteemed titles of WWE Women's Tag Team Championships during the time of their departure, adding further significance to their decision. As a consequence of their actions, both superstars were suspended indefinitely. Whoa, okay. When you look at it that way, Vince McMahon and Bruce are a complete pain in the ass when you look at it that way. Really. I mean, look at the 200 plus talent they released from the company. I mean, they don't care. I told you they don't care about men's and women's wrestling. They don't care, man. They care about power. They want power. Vince McMahon wants to seize control, creative. Well, he wanted it. Now he has it. Great. Great. More shows to fucking sit here and shit on. More shows. I stopped doing my Monday Night Raw reviews and NXT reviews for a reason, because both shows have been suffering week and week and week. They have been complete garbage. That's why I don't do them anymore. That's why I said to myself from here on out, I'm reviewing SmackDown, Dynamite, and Collision. Dynamite, SmackDown, Collision are the only wrestling shows I'm reviewing. Until Vince is removed from power again. Is removed from power, then yeah, I can start going back live for my Raw reviews and NXT reviews again. Till then, no. Out the window. Not just fucking spend my time shitting on the fucking show. I don't got time for that. I already said I've been staying away from negativity lately. I don't like negativity. I don't like seeing negativity. I don't like being around negativity. Shitting on the show's negativity, yes. I don't want to freaking... Let me tell you something. If the show's not good, I'm not going to review it. I'm not going to go live with a review and shit on the show if it's not good. I'm not going to do that. Used to do that. I went less on doing that. It's a waste of time. WWE's not going to listen anyways. They're not going to listen to the podcasters. They're not going to listen to the wrestling fans that review their shows. They're not going to listen to anybody but themselves. That's what I've learned. You tell them this shit sucks, they still fucking give us terrible shows. It's not worth all that. It's really not. I don't fucking sit here and waste my time going live with a review knowing Vince McMahon is in charge. No. Sorry. Reason why I do my SmackDown reviews is because I know Triple H is running SmackDown. I know Vince McMahon's not running SmackDown. I know Triple H is. SmackDown doing great is a sign that Triple H is running the show. He's got his DNA all over SmackDown. Good. I wish he has his DNA all over NXT and Raw. Obviously not. Obviously Vince McMahon does. Shawn Michaels is still Vince's puppet. The Simps online say that Shawn Michaels is still in charge. I don't know about that. I don't know about that now. From the way NXT show's been produced, it seems like Vince McMahon is in charge of NXT and Raw. Just look at how terrible both shows been doing overall lately. Nobody's been watching them. Nobody's been reviewing the shows. Yeah, I've seen a couple of wrestling YouTube content creators go live with their Raw and NXT watch-alongs, but not reviews. I mean, do you blame them? They're not going to sit there, and they're not going to sit there and be like me and not review a show that sucks. I'm not going to review a show that sucks, man. Nah, sorry. Not wasting my time doing that. Got enough stuff to worry about in my life as it is now. I got freaking greater things in my life to do and worry about than freaking shit on fucking WWE, AEW shows, man, weekly. Nah. I'm just tired of doing it, man. WWE's never gonna listen to anybody. So cut the shit, stop shitting on the shows. WWE's not gonna listen, even if you do so. So Naomi Sasha Banks, like I said, held the esteemed titles of WWE Women's Tag Team Championships. Those Women's Tag Team Championships should not even be defended. They should not be on TV. I don't know why they're still on TV. What the hell are they still doing on television? I don't get it. Burn those titles already, WWE. The Women's Tag Team division is non-existent. You want to know why? Because there is no Women's Tag Team division in WWE. That's why I say that it's non-existent. Anyways, adding further significance to their decision as a coincidence of their actions, or should I say consequences of their actions, actually, rather. Both superstars were suspended indefinitely by WWE, according to Ariel Helwani of BT Sports. Jimmy Uso, Trinity's husband, was asked about working in a different company than his wife. It reminds me of that song by Icon. You people have an idea of what that song is, man. You know what I'm talking about. Anyways, says here, and I quote, "It's been weird. We've been on the road together since we first started our WWE career for 12 years. When that happened, it came to a complete stop. A schedule change and not seeing her much with our schedule and what she's doing. It's been an adjustment. We make it happen, make it work. She's having a blast, moving at her own pace, which is something we never really get to do. She's enjoying it and doing what she's wanted to do. Broadway music, more acting." Then it continues to say, "I was never really worried about myself, just mainly her, making sure everything is okay. I was never worried about myself. It wasn't even about me. I just wanted to make sure everything was good that day. I was super busy. I had a match. And then when I came back, she left. It was already boiling then. Then we found out everything, of course. WWE fans will see her again. Even she would like to come back. At the end of the day, we start our career here at WWE, and in a perfect world, we'd like to finish here in WWE. She is defiantly open to coming back, and when the timing is right and everything fits, hopefully it works." End quote. I just had to add that part. That was my own team. If the shoe fits. Uso then chimed in to say, "Please come back. We need her on the road. Give me and him a break. She's the middleman of all of the United States." Naomi's wrestling journey continued as she found a new home. And I wish she would have never went back there, man. I wish she would have never went to that promotion, man. That promotion is full of horrendous red garbage. I don't know why they had her going. I don't know why she went there. That was a bad decision on Naomi's part going in Impact. I'm sorry. That's just how I feel about it. She found a new home in Impact Wrestling in April of 2023. Since her arrival, Naomi has proven to be a shining star within Impact's Knockouts division. Oh, really? Good for her. I just don't think Impact Wrestling is a good fit for her. I think her coming back to WWE would be fit. I feel like Impact Wrestling's going to eventually waste her, keep her in Titus Catering until they find a way to fucking release her from the company. Then she's going to be going back to then she's going to try to have plans to make her way back to WWE. If she does get let go by Impact, or she may jump ship to New Japan Pro Wrestling and align herself back with Sasha Banks. But she was a shining star within Impact's Knockouts division, captivating audience with her exceptional skills somewhat and captivating performances. Her presence has undoubtedly added a spark to the already vibrant landscape of women's wrestling in Impact Wrestling. Excuse me. Woo! I don't know what that was about. You know, it's always possible. I think it will take some time, to be honest. New, younger, and better talent are coming in right now. I don't think Naomi wants to intervene. It wants to ruin the spotlight for younger talent. I just don't think Naomi has that much respect for all of women's wrestling. She reminds me of Sasha Banks. She really does. When it comes to respect for the women's revolution, for women's wrestling, you know. She just has that passion like Sasha Banks. You know what I'm saying? People would like to see Naomi back in WWE and standing right back next to Jimmy Uso. I think her coming back to WWE would have been better than her making her Impact debut. I mean, they're not going to use her. They're going to waste her like WWE did and keep her right in Titus Catering till they'll find ways to fucking release her from the company. And when they do, I think she'll go to New Japan Pro Wrestling. I don't think I really, at the same time, you know, I feel like she will come back to WWE, but I feel like she won't. At the same time, you know, mid-like is my answer. My answer is mid, you know. All right. Moving on to your next WWE Saturday Midnight News on your 4th of July weekend. There's belief that Roman Reigns is 100% a babyface. You're never going to believe who said this. You're never going to believe who mentioned this when I go over this news article here. So the Tribal Chief remains the undisputed WWE Universal Champion, and there is definitely no end in sight as his dominant reign is concerned. Roman has diminished everyone. He has annihilated everyone has come before him so far. The bloodlines as those have turned on the Tribal Chief, and they will be, well, they already faced each other. I mean, the Bank, they faced each other in Money in the Bank, and the fucking winning the biggest pop of their entire career from the crowd. Roman Reigns got pinned by the well, he got pinned in general for the first time in WWE since I think 2019 or 2016, I believe. Yeah, he was pinned for the first time. He lost a match for the first fucking time. He went undefeated for years. Roman Reigns has. He has never lost a match now. Literally. Now, while speaking on Wrestle Binge by Sportskeeda, former WWE Superstar EC3 stated that Roman Reigns is a proper babyface and listed down everything about Roman Reigns that made him a babyface. Roman Reigns was a good babyface, don't get me wrong. I like babyface and heel Roman Reigns. I really do. I'm not going to take that answer away. I think Roman Reigns does good with both of his gimmicks. I really do. That's okay if anybody doesn't agree that Roman Reigns is good as a babyface. It's okay. It's their opinion. Let their opinions be known. It's all right. It's fine. I don't got an issue. It says here, and I quote, he would never lose the championship and retire on the top. That's it. He is already a babyface. Hold on. He beats everybody. He looks awesome. And he's tough as hell. He is cool. He's got the best entrance. And the crowd makes the best noise. Sorry, dude. That's a babyface. That's a 100% babyface. Finally ignoring the fireworks outside. End quote. WWE also plans on turning Roman Reigns into a superhero babyface in the end. Regardless, we'll have to see when the head of the table will be turned back into a babyface. Probably after this Bloodline storyline feud. I don't want to scare anybody. I mean, it'd be a possibility. I mean, he's not going to have nobody else to face unless he comes back. Unless we get The Rock versus Roman Reigns for WrestleMania 40. A lot of people saying Roman Reigns sucks, and a lot of people saying that Roman Reigns doesn't. I don't think he sucks at all. I think Roman Reigns is really good with his heel and babyface work. He is great in the ring. Anybody that has a problem with Roman Reigns can go suck it. Seriously. I don't know how anybody in this community is not a fan of Roman Reigns. I don't understand. If you are not a fan of Roman Reigns, and if you don't think he's the greatest of all time, you got something wrong with you. You got to be on some meth or some weed or something, man. You need to go to a doctor and get your fucking goddamn head checked. Roman Reigns is the greatest of all time, man. Greatest champion of all time, if anything. Look at all the championships he's won. Really. Look how many championships he's won in WWE. I'm not going to tell you. Look it up on the internet. The internet's going to tell you exactly how many championships he's won, man. Let y'all figure that out. Since people want to say Roman Reigns sucks, Roman Reigns is this, Roman Reigns is that, give it a rest, man. Give it a rest. Seriously. What is y'all's view on what EC3 said? Do you think Roman Reigns is already a babyface? Not right now. Not right now. He will be probably after the Bloodline storyline, but not right now. I don't agree with this. He's not a baby right now. Roman Reigns is still currently a heel. He is. Rock after all. I don't even know if The Rock now. Let's hope he's. I want to see The Rock versus Roman. I really do. We got to keep pushing for that match, man. We want to see it. Triple H knows we want to see it. But it's not been confirmed yet for WrestleMania 40. Because we haven't got that far yet. It hasn't got to that point. Where Roman Reigns is running out of fucking challengers, running out of fucking feuds, running out of opponents, you know? Anyways, WWE Superstar is apparently returning to his old gimmick soon. And I'm going to tell you who that superstar is. That superstar is none other than Mr. Pete Dunne. He was known as Butch in WWE. WWE has many options, of course, when they're looking at Money in the Bank. Sometimes their options are good, sometimes their options are bad. They might even decide to break out an old character in the meantime. Now, after all, for Butch to go back to his previous guest, known as Pete Dunne in NXT UK and NXT, and he was given a one-word name for some reason. They called him up to the WWE main roster. Butch has remained as a member of the Brawling Brutes since then. He's had a good time with the faction. Money in the Bank. We'll see Butch in the annual ladder match for the briefcase. They might introduce a different name when he is in the ring. BWE was asked by a fan on Twitter about what the fuck that is, and I don't fucking recognize that name. For that matter, anyway. So he was asked by a fan, he or she, whoever it is, about Butch going back to the Pete Dunne name. Whether it will happen at Money in the Bank. This was before Money in the Bank, though. This is before Money in the Bank news, basically. The proven WWE insider tweeted back to say, "Don't know yet, but should be soon. We'll have to see how WWE books this situation." Obviously, the way they booked Money in the Bank, it had Damian Priest winning, so, which he did. LA Knight was the favorite though, because he is so over with the crowd right now. He really is. He's doing great. It would be hilarious if LA Knight actually turned the crowd down and actually turned on him. But Butch returning to Pete Dunne at London's O2 Arena would certainly get a pop from the UK crowd. After all, those fans about Pete Dunne far before the Bruiserweight was ever in WWE. I feel like, in my eyes, he's already Pete Dunne. I mean, we've seen him do the moves that he's done from NXT, you know. He's already NXT Pete Dunne. But they do need to give his name back. They do need to give his old gimmick back. I want to see the NXT Pete Dunne back. This Butch stuff, not working. Now, Pete Dunne could do a lot of damage on the WWE main roster. But are y'all excited about this gimmick change that he's undergoing soon? I mean, really. Some people are saying that they don't want to see Pete Dunne go back to his old gimmick, but I do. That fucking Butch gimmick he's got, it's fucking trash. Dude, that shit is garbage. His NXT gimmick is better than the Butch gimmick. I want to see NXT Pete Dunne back. Fuck that Butch gimmick, man. That was just god awful, man. Like, it really was. And it still is. Still this day, it still is. Even Pete Dunne himself knows it. That's why he wants to go back to his old gimmick. Vince is there. I don't know about that. Vince always likes to bring down things. He always likes to ruin things. Ruin a superstar's run or a fucking push. Always likes to waste them on TV and put them right in Titus Kingdom, like he did with Apollo Crews. Speaking of, well, yeah, he's on NXT. Can't say he's on the main roster now because he's not. An NXT superstar made a big debut at WWE UK live event. And that NXT superstar was none other than Lyra Valkyria. Lyra Valkyria made an unforgettable debut on the main roster during a WWE live event held in Dublin, Ireland. That is Jordan Devlin's home. He is an Ireland WWE professional wrestler, by the way. He's a former cruiserweight champion. But anyway, WWE to the Bank. Additional non-televised shows are being held in Sheffield. England show hometown hero Sheamus took to the ring to introduce Lyra Valkyria. Lyra Valkyria. I don't know her name right. Much to the delight of the passionate Irish crowd. Valkyria showcased her exceptional skills as she stepped into the squared circle against Scarlett. Now, I would have had background music, but Restream is still working on that shit for some reason. I don't understand what happened with it. I mean, what did they? I don't get it. I really don't understand what happened to it. But we're gonna put on some background music anyway. Still quiet around, man. It is way too quiet right now. Now, so ultimately, she stepped into the square circle against Scarlett, scoring a victorious start to her main roster journey. Scarlett Boudreaux, Karrion Kross's wife. Yes, that's what they're referring to. That's who they're referring to. While making waves on the main roster, it's important to note that Lyra Valkyria continues to compete in the developmental territory of NXT. Is it me or am I starting to lose my fucking voice? I'm misspelling some stuff. I'm misspelling some stuff, man. I don't know if it's just like feel dizzy or what. I don't know what it is. Just days prior to her main roster debut, she showcased her and the accelerating NXT Gold Rush special on Tuesday, where she emerged victorious in an impressive match against JC Jane. Now, as Lyra Valkyria's star continues to rise, her transition from NXT to the main roster has fans waiting for what lies ahead for this talented performer. Only time will tell how long it takes for Lyra Valkyria to find a full-time home on the main roster. Now, a ton of potential. She will become NXT Women's Champion by the time she leaves the brand. Let me know what you guys think of this. I had to cut my music off because it's messing up my own. So, apparently WWE is moving toward big character change for Bianca Belair, the ET of WWE. Yeah, I'm definitely cutting it off now. Yeah, I don't need the music anymore. There's no use. The LWO is opening to recruiting board members. We're going to go over that in a minute as we go over the news on Bianca Belair. During WWE SmackDown this week, an intense showdown took place as Charlotte Flair challenged Asuka for the WWE Women's Championship, adding an extra layer of drama to the match. Belair was spotted seated among the crowd. Asuka won the match, retaining her WWE Undisputed Women's Championship. Or should I say WWE Women's Championship. It was not without controversy. Bianca Belair's interference led to a disqualification, impacting the outcome of the bout. Chaos ensued as a heated brawl erupted around ringside, capturing the attention of the audience. Of course, the climax of the chaotic scene came when Belair unleashed a devastating KOD on Charlotte, sending her crashing through the announcer's table. This unexpected display of aggression left fans actually buzzing and speculating about Belair potentially embracing a villainous persona, commonly referred to as turning heel in the near future. Uh-oh, y'all hear that? We could be getting the NXT heel Bianca Belair back. Fans in attendance reported that Bianca Belair's actions during the tapes inhibited a more heel-like demeanor, while the rumors of Belair's eventual heel turn continued to circulate. Only time will reveal the true direction of her character and the impact it will have on the WWE landscape. Reports about Bianca Belair's eventual heel turn have been ongoing. It's been going around for a while. Ringside News exclusively reported that there are no plans to send her and Montez Ford to Raw by themselves. Now, why would they want to send them to Raw by themselves and wanting to send them to Raw not by themselves? Is the USA Network trying to take SmackDown star away from them? I mean, I'm just wondering. Why would they want Bianca Belair on Monday Night Raw? Man, I don't understand that. This news definitely kind of confused me a little bit. Going on to the news on the NWO. So they're opening to recruiting more members. They reintroduced the LWO stable right before WrestleMania 39. They have been carrying on the legacy of Eddie Guerrero ever since. Fans were surprised to see Legado del Fantasma turning babyface, but they have now worn to the stable. The LWO topped the list for most merchandise sales in a row already. This was no coincidence, as fan reception to the faction has been nothing short of overwhelmingly positive. Fans have wondered whether more members end up joining the faction. While speaking to Wrestle Bing, Santos Escobar revealed that the faction is open to recruiting more members. It says here, and I quote, "You see, that's the thing. LWO just keeps bringing in these surprises. I'll bring you back to Puerto Rico. Backlash. Bad Bunny is huge. He's huge. And that's just a token of what LWO means these days. We had Bad Bunny. We had Carlito. We had Seville. Vega. We had everyone else. So to answer your question, could someone or could join? Absolutely. Who? Stay tuned." End quote. Conan also recently made it clear he is also down to join the LWO. Triple H also initially rejected a pitch to bring back the LWO in WWE. I guess wait and see who will end up being the World Order's newest member. What is y'all's view on Santos Escobar and what he said? Y'all want to join the LWO next? Who do y'all want to join the LWO next? Let me know. Now, WWE sees strong ticket sales for SmackDown at Madison Square Garden. Though they booked 3 matches already for next week's episode of SmackDown, it might be an instance of Triple H booking to Vince-proof the show. Might be Triple H booking to Vince-proof the show. United States title match on the show, as Austin Theory will defend against Sheamus. WrestleX posted updated numbers for WWE's upcoming Madison Square Garden SmackDown show. Things are looking up for the company because they only have about 100 tickets available. So, according to WrestleTix, the available tickets are currently 114. Current setup is 12,641. Tickets distributed 12,507. End quote. Next week's episode of SmackDown could be a big one because the company has a great history in Madison Square Garden, and only time will tell if their return to Madison Square Garden will be memorable. But they certainly sold enough tickets for the show so far. The card for SmackDown next week is Grayson Waller effect with Edge, Styles versus Karrion Kross, and Austin Theory United States title. It's the only things booked for next week's episode of Friday Night SmackDown. Damian Priest gets tons of props initially from WWE higher-ups. Sean Rossap noted behind Fightful's paywall that people are very high on Damian Priest, which probably is why he had Money in the Bank, right? I'm not wrong though, am I? After all, it's especially after after his performance against Seth Rollins in the main event of this week's UK tour. It says here, and I quote, WWE sources also spoke very highly of Priest, competing at a money main event level against Seth Rollins on the UK tour. I just said Money in the Bank, and now I'm saying money again. Sometimes we all get our words mixed up, man. It happens. But it says here, and I quoted, WWE sources also spoke very highly of Damian Priest, competing at a main event level against Seth Rollins on this UK tour. And, quote, Damian Priest could have a championship run in his future. Only time will tell if he will someday be defending that title instead of challenging for it all the time. Judgment Day certainly has an imposing figure with Damian Priest. The story is also going strong, and there are no signs that things will end anytime soon. Well, there are tensions going on between Finn Balor and Damian Priest, so I don't know about that. You guys think Damian Priest is the future Hall of Famer? You can let me know in the live chats. Let me know in the comments when the stream ends. Your last but not least WWE Saturday Midnight News here is on Money in the Bank. Money in the Bank breaks all-time WWE record. Triple H revealed during the media press conference that Money in the Bank at London's 2 Arena was the grossing arena event in WWE history. That is a high accomplishment, more than went through the O2 Arena for WWE events this weekend for Money in the Bank. Specific numbers are not available yet because of the 4th of July holiday, but they will break records across the board with merchandising and other things. So SmackDown was also the highest grossing SmackDown in WWE history. That should say a lot about the possibility of the UK getting a WrestleMania event. Only time will tell how things turn out with WWE bringing another big show to the UK. If anything, fans are certainly ready for what's next. WWE has fans all over, but the UK certainly draws a lot of attention. Which market needs to go more? Well, that's going to do it for your WWE Saturday Midnight News. Now it's time for your AEW Saturday Midnight News. We're going to kick off your AEW Saturday Night News on the AEW Dynamite viewership. So apparently the AEW Dynamite viewership is in after Forbidden Door. So basically, the viewership was in, I'm thinking the viewership was in on the 29th. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, the viewership was in on the 29th, which was on a Friday, I believe, if I'm correct. It says here that AEW brought a loaded episode of Dynamite this week, which they did. And they made a lot of headway after Forbidden Door. How many fans in to Dynamite to see the fallout? Well, you guys are about to find out right now because WrestleNomics reports that this week's episode of Dynamite brought 809,000 viewers with a 24 in the 18 to 49 demographic. One thing's for sure, this week's episode of Dynamite was a packed one. They had several segments and matches, including a bloody segment where they booked their next Bloody Guts match. Due to illness, Britt Baker scheduled Owen Hart Cup match against Ruby Soho on tonight's Dynamite, or on this week's Dynamite, was postponed. I do have some news on Britt Baker in that match. Had some news on her getting pulled at the last minute. We'll go over that here in a little bit. Now, Britt Baker not being able to be scheduled to compete was definitely a change of plans that needed to be done. That's what AEW says, at least. AEW already booked 2 matches so far for next week. Those contestants, including Keith Lee, Swerve Strickland versus Orange Cassidy and Darby Allin. Why the fuck would you pair Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland back up when they just broke up as a tag team? I don't know what earth kind of sense that makes. And something else that doesn't make sense to me is to have MJF team up with Adam Cole. Is that a way for them to continue the storyline? I mean, I don't know. This doesn't seem right to me. I like the feud, don't get me wrong, but putting MJF in a tag team with Adam Cole, having MJF team with Adam Cole in that fucking tournament, I just don't think it makes sense. We'll have to wait and see what AEW brings for Dynamite next week. But this week's episode was certainly something. It definitely was. It was probably one of the best episodes in recent memory, maybe. I don't even fucking remember, man. It's like I have the AEW Dynamite watch along and review on there. It's just, I try to leave stuff in the past, I don't try to bring past things up, Anyhow, CM Punk's AEW All-In status is seemingly confirmed. I wonder who's saying that. We're going to find out. CM Punk incited the anger of fans and pro wrestlers alike thanks to his rant after AEW All Out last year and the subsequent backstage brawl with the Elite, which truly changed the course of AEW. Barring the debut episode of AEW Collision, CM Punk has been on the receiving end of a lot of boos. This even included CM Punk beating Kojima in the Owen Hart Cup tournament at the Forbidden Door event. For a long time, CM Punk was not featured in any promotional material for the upcoming AEW All-In event in London. That has changed now as a full-page ad for All In the UK-based Metro newspaper has Punk featured in a big way, as it has more or less confirmed his status for the event. Even Tony Khan isn't surprised by all the boos CM Punk has been getting lately. We'll have to wait and see what AEW will have planned for CM Punk for the August 27th event at Wembley Stadium. What's y'all's take on the story now? Apparently, an AEW star is not happy about booking in Tony Khan's company. There are growing concerns about the future of Santana, who is currently absent from the company. As reports suggest, he is extremely displeased with his creative direction. I wonder why. Santana, who has been sidelined for a year due to an ACL injury, last competed in the Blood and Guts match on June 29th, 2022 on Dynamite. During that time, Santana and his former tag team partner, Ortiz, experienced a falling out despite still being required to work together. Although Santana is expected to make a return soon, Ortiz has also been absent from AEW television since March. So with the reasons for remaining actually, a recent update from Dave Meltzer in the Wrestling Observer newsletter revealed comments by AAA talent relation head Conan. In an AEW related story, Conan also spoke about wanting Santana and Ortiz to basically get back together as a tag team. The report noted what Conan said in an appearance on Inside the Rhodes radio. He said, and I quote, "I don't know because for a while here, Ortiz and Santana haven't been seeing eye to eye. I've been talking to both of them to see if they will reunite. That the process that lacks originally, the first time I ever talked to Tony, he told me about Lax," says Conan. And then he continues on to say, "Then the next thing I knew, when I inquired about it, he wanted me to come in and manage it." And then he says, "Then when I inquired about it, it might have been Cody. But then when I inquired about it, Tony was like, oh, Jericho's going to use them." And I was like, that's a weird fit, but fuck it. And then, quote, end quote. Conan is close to Santana and Ortiz. Conan addressed Santana's situation, including his relationship with Ortiz and frustrations within AEW. So we'll have to see if anything gets better in this situation. AEW has plans for a lot of their stars, but that doesn't seem to be the case for the former Lax. Now, we will have to see if Tony Khan can work something out. Santana and Ortiz are a great team, but every union must end eventually. In theory, did they have a good enough run? In your honest opinion, sound off in the live chats. AEW pulled Britt Baker from Dynamite at the last minute. We're going to go over that. So I feel like some of you Britt Baker fans want some closure and want to know why this happened. You're about to find out. Because the match was originally planned to take place on Wednesday's show. Tony Khan announced that Baker is unable to compete. I was wondering why. will be rescheduled next week. So will be the tournament. Said yes. Anyway, that noted behind Fightful's paywall that AEW didn't have a lot of time to decide on a replacement for Britt Baker. The company was informed that the former women's champion wouldn't be able to wrestle 20 minutes before the show started. So it says here, and I quote, AEW found out Britt Baker wouldn't be able to compete about 20 minutes before the show. So we'll have to see how the situation pans out. They didn't want to lose a Britt Baker match. It certainly, I don't know how to say it. What I'm trying to say is certain concussions needed to be made. Britt Baker might go on to win another Owen Hart Foundation tournament this year. After all, she faced Ruby Soho in the finals last year. That match will go down. Britt Baker has a ton of fans who love seeing her wrestle. Were y'all boomed to see her miss AEW Dynamite past Wednesday? Let me know. Kenny Omega match booked for AEW Dynamite next week, as well as matches booked for next week's Collision, which is this week right now. That's here right now, because today is now Sunday. So versus Goldberg, the news on the matches being booked for Dynamite. During Collision this week, they fired off more matches for AEW Dynamite, and this is their custom late into the show as the announcers rattle off the match rapid fire fashion. We already knew that Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland versus Orange Cassidy, Darby Allin, Britt Baker versus Ruby Soho was going to happen next week, which is this week. Willie U versus Kenny Omega is also going down, you know. They also aired the ABO segment to hype that segment. MJF and Adam Cole will also be in action. Now, their opponents were not announced. Jon Moxley will also speak. Fans will expect the promo. So, guess we'll have to find out whether AEW will book more matches or not. Last but not least, an AEW Tag Team title match was booked for Collision next week. FTR versus Juice Robinson and Jay White are set to roll down next week on Collision. Bullet Club Gold and their new additions of the Guns might have something to do in their match. Athena and Willow Nightingale area also going to have a match in the Owen Foundation tournament. Powerhouse Hobbs are also slated to have their match in the semifinal tournament. CM Punk didn't care who won Samoa Joe versus Roderick Strong on AEW Collision. He just wanted chops banned from the match. In the end, Samoa Joe won his match against Roddy, so he will advance to face Samoa Joe. Folks, that's going to do it for your WWE and AEW Saturday Midnight News. Today's officially Sunday, by the way. So, just thought I'd throw that out there. Because right here, hit the thumbs up and make sure you subscribe and make sure you are sharing my watch-alongs, reviews, and game streams every week. Now, starting this week, I want more YouTubers, more of my subscribers, and I want more of my fans in the live chats from here on out. I don't want to see 1-2 people in the freaking live chats. I want to see a lot of people. Y'all know I deserve more. Y'all know I deserve better as a YouTube content creator. So show it. Show it by keeping on supporting me in the channel and encouraging everybody to check out my content. Now, y'all have a blessed Sunday. I'm getting the heck out of here. I will be streaming some NAOMI, and I don't know if I'm streaming Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War or not. I think I'm going to stream probably NAOMI in the evening because I want to do this live stream featuring 2 of my real female best friends, Lily and Jamie. I don't know if they're going to accept the broadcast invite. I don't know if they're going to accept my invite for them to join it or not. We'll see. I do want to do a live stream celebrating Lavish Lily and Jamie Starr's modeling career and their photo shoot success, because I'm going to be asking them a lot of questions about that. And I'm sure their model female friends wanting to know as well. So I have a lot of female model friends too myself. So I know I watch female models dance and perform, so I know what being a model is like, even though I'm not. But, you know, I chat with a lot of models online, so I know what modeling is. I know what being a blogger is. I know what music producing is. I know what being a YouTube content creator is, and I know what having a job is. Just like I know what game streaming is. Now, I'm getting the heck out of here. Y'all have yourselves a blessed Sunday. Stay strong, stay safe, and stay focused always. I will see you guys tomorrow. I want the biggest audience in the live chat for this live stream celebrating Lavish Lily and Jamie Starr's modeling careers and photo shoot success. I want all my subscribers, all my fans in there. Hopefully their fans will be there. It will be in the live chats as well for this. This is their moment. Let them have their moment. This live stream that I'm going live with this afternoon is specifically for those 2, not for me. So, see you guys tomorrow afternoon. And then we'll probably either stream some NAOMI or Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War in the evening to close out my Sunday evening. I'm out of here. Peace out, folks.